Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get the game selection. Oh! Oh, this is neat. This has a lot more presentation value than the first one did. Not that it really needed that, but... Oh! Stay out of the museum. It contains spoilers. They put the gun to my face and said, "You get the fuck out of here right now." That's awesome. We're gonna start with voices being set to English. That could potentially change as time goes on. Who's to say? Beyond the Phoenix one, so I'm intrigued. Yeah, apparently I've heard these ones are super fucking good. Like they are good. Showdown time. You lose. Oh. Jesus! That's a dead bitch right there. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Hold on here. I need to slow down that wait time. That got me fucked up for a second. Holy shit. That was going so fast. I can't read. Let me make sure that it's... Okay, I was gonna say, let me make sure story mode isn't on. Palms sweaty, knees weak? Oh. Oh, this is internal monologue. I thought we were action. We were, panicked. Palms sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Ah, good morning. Oh. I went for a roll of the dice. Did not work out. Good morning, sir. Christoph. Jesus. Alright. I suppose I can give him this voice. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up? Sir, no, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise, is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small. I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Chords of Steel. Damn, bro. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Drift to hell with your ass, Apollo. God damn, hello, Bronson. Yes, I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. And don't let your phone just go off like that. Shit's going crazy. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing a case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, and today's my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Are you convincing yourself, or... Oh, hey. Whoa! Good, morning. Morning. It's up to you today. First trial. Nervous. Meeting him. Cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something. Help? So, you're... Fine! I'm fine! Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why? Yeah, this guy totally didn't do it. Look at the hat. You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. This guy totally didn't do it. Definitely not him. That guy doesn't look like he'd kill anybody. He definitely doesn't also have a husband who definitely didn't kill anybody. Definitely. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Ooh. We got graphics in here. Oh, God.
The court is now in session.
Oh, this motherfucker. Bro.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. I'm going blank. Don't panic. Too late.
Your name was, Mr. Justice? And this is your first trial?
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust this case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel?
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
I've never seen Phoenix so in his lane. This man is so fucked. Holy shit.
This truly is an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright.
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Mr. Wright? How could this have happened?
I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains.
Winston Payne. His first name is Winston? Amazing. Subtle as ever.
The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack! Killed him cold.
The customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
the pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright, a pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice.
Ah, yes. Grape juice. Definitely grape juice.
Grape juice is apparently a defendant's drink of choice.
Yes. Grape juice.
This court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Hey, we got animations, bro. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. What have we already got in here? Our badge, of course. Smith's autopsy report. Time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by a single blow to the head. Shady Smith? Shoddy Smith? Damn, this was late at night, bro. Holy shit. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. Damn, the front of the head? That's fucked. That's a strong-ass bottle if it didn't break. Fermented. Yeah, my favorite drink there. Grape juice. Fermented, even. Hello, Chow. Welcome in. There's defendant Mr. Wright's prints. That's not a great start for him. Of some renown. The victim in this case, a traveler, only recently back in country. In the bar with the beanie. Prosecuting attorney, for all his experience, lacks a certain presence. Bro, just shave it off. Just give it up, bro. The court record. Right, I've heard of that. Use E to look at the evidence so far. I already did. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So,
the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
The traveler?
E for evidence.
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
Objection relevance.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? Wait a minute, that's illegal! That's a crime in and of itself!
Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Damn, Christoph. My voice wasn't even that far off. Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim? Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yeah, how dare you play poker? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. God, everyone in this series gay?
Come again?
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
Men, actually.
Oh.
That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Actually, that haircut is grounds for a life sentence. Honestly, for real, for real.
Well, very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
Blondie would, for real. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Using a deck of cards with a blue back. Exactly. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. 2 decks of cards, damn.
A pianist who can't play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask... Oh, optional tutorials. We're so fucking back. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you'd better do more than you think. You know it or you do not. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons. Press and present. Find any Alright, well, never mind. It was an optional tutorial, but not really. Find any inconsistencies and lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies. Lies. Phoenix Wright? Never. That man's never told a lie in his life. Never. As if. Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Oh, look at all this animation. Pianist by trade. You can hardly play at all. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask. A respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all.
Ah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hard-working member of society like me to imagine.
Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
Gee, okay, damn. Damn. What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room.
7 years? What the fuck happened? Holy shit.
And I've never lost once.
What?
You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one? I've lost Apollo's voice. Not even one time? As I've said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once? Is that even possible? The room where we play in the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Black markets? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. I like how I'm giving Phoenix like a Max Payne voice. The pills would make the pain go away for a while. Right there in that room.
The smoky room. Gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be a good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it. No, it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Press that. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. Crime scenes painted blue by oh my goodness, I'm burping like a disgusting bitch. By a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards is red, the other blue.
As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. I can see how it'd be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands.
This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right! It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime?
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like made clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony. Correct. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Your prints are on there, so that's immediately a lie, but let's press this. Silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. Why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes? Great. Like I didn't have enough to do already. Justice, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony? Huh? Wait, something you said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it? When you figure it out, I suggest presenting evidence. Evidence that contradicts the testimony. A contradiction of Mr. Wright's testimony? Why? I'd better check the court record. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, I got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to that testimony again. Yeah, get me over there. Why are your prints on here, you little bitch? Oh. Oh, I see. You can examine everything. That's good to know. Oh, the power of 3 dimensions. Yes. Oh, options. Oh, that's just the options menu. Grape juice. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Blah. So, you say you didn't touch the murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right? So I said.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Bain?
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints.
That was a crazy way to do that.
No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears, and our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints alone don't prove.
Objection! Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
I'm sorry, what?
They're ultra mega fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted, sexual style, and there can only be one reason for that. Yes. To brain someone with the bottle. Ah! Oh, BJ. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh, I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
I don't think you can... Okay.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? Ooh, more pictures.
Oh, I love secret bait. What in the fuck? This is how I be looking.
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the 1st floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
Okay. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose, yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred? How could you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution is a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are. So, someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime.
Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Ma'am? The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
Jesus. Are you sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out.
Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is, okay.
Now, the prosecution. Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia?
Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. No, she is a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be?
My name is Olga Orley. Yeah? I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Oh. Oh, I see. It's doing the... Oh, okay. I was like, wait. I see. She's a professional, Your Honor. Of course.
Then why the camera?
Of course. It is my pride to serve borscht that is naming a restaurant. I can't do a proper accent. I'm not going for it. But I also perform... How is it said? Other serve... Ma'am?
I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures?
Da. Okay. Alright. Like, for example, this one.
But that's the defendant?
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Yeah, in Soviet Japanofordia, Orly take pic for real. Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput. Jesus fuck. God. Yeah, literally I went, Man in, oh yeah.
Indeed, that is the victim. Order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
The same way I drop cold bowls of borscht on the laps of customers. Casually. Okay.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Oops. I need to look at something here on this picture. Phoenix Wright has got his fucking toes out. You are working here, sir. This is a business, and you are here fucking toes out for everyone to see. Working. Yeah, you know what, you're right. Good point. Good point. Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder? I was in the room. A hideout, we call it. You drink borscht in that pot you have with you? And if so, is there enough for everyone in attendance? Excuse me, the hideout? It is room where famous gangsta bad guy Jesus Christ was arrested. Is room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Oh, thank you. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shady Smith, and Mr. Wright. Oh wait. Olga Orley, our witness. The way that was phrased was strange. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events.
That night, customers asked me to deal cards for a game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. It was cold, yet Phoenix Wright has his fucking toes out? Okay. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hands on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and strangling him to death.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice, maybe you could come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hadn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, I'm not bald. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix's toes being out is going to be the thing that crosses this over. I can already tell.
Hold it! You were dealing cards. Do you do this often?
Nah, I am doing this. People do be saying this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
That judge does not tip. That man doesn't tip for shit. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Okay. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Borscht is cold. Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute.
Hold it! It's already April. How could it be cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme.
That was a mouthful to read.
Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia. No way am I going there.
Bro's like, I am not touching that one.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, da? The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. His locket?
Cossack dances in confusion.
I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
Are you president, da?
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about.
I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket?
Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't...
It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
Damn. Bitch. Hello, Ace. I know, Apollo's an asshole, dude. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? So, what happened next? Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, I don't see pressing on this phone. Something terrible?
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Alright, sorry. I seriously need to reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened. I trembled with fear.
Getting my hair done soon. What colors does everyone think I'm getting? Why do I have a feeling you don't even know?
That man flew at the victim and is strangling him to death. But the defendant would never do such a thing.
Because I don't. That's what I thought.
Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Jesus Christ. Spilled bag of Skittles.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
Perhaps it is because the defendant has lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder.
Victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, I've got you now, Orly. Please tell me. Please tell me, Mr. Wright, Phoenix fucking Wright having his fucking dogs out is the thing that does this. It's not fuck you. But his toes are out. He has to lock it on there. Wait a minute. He doesn't have his locket on there. Wait. Strangling him to death. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Like, Pain's here. That's true. You gotta get the 2 crazy Super Saiyan 2 Gohan bangs. The normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orly, really now? Did you witness the crime? Damn, what a catch.
Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
Jesus God.
Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during an investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck.
Oh, really, Miss Orly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this one through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one thing in the testimony that troubles me.
Very well. Spider-Man in the lunchroom catch, for real. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead, but let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
How are you hearing things in my head?
That night, a customer... Oh. We're just back in. After defendant tried to strangle victim, he hit him with a bottle. Sure. Let's press on that. You didn't say anything about hitting before.
So sorry. I must be forgetting this,
Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And that clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim, then change his mind, and chose a simpler, blunter means to do the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely. So he strangled him, then hit him? Something's fishy about all this.
Go ahead.
Oh, damn it.
Can I, like, click on that? No, that don't work. Okay. Oh. Doesn't even look like he has any sort of marks on his throat for strangling. He is missing his necklace. I didn't mean to hit that button. See, this is my problem with Phoenix Wright games, is that I think too much. Or I just don't do correct correlation. But this one seems to work out. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on a locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Ah.
Ugh.
Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say,
Yes.
I just noticed this, bud. You have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
No. You mean this? Yes, it's a locket. With a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Come again?
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We had confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So, Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that this isn't just a coincidence? Solid, right?
Well now, if the result of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost, badly.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Duh. What do we got? The game began with 3,500 points in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was the victim. The last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Well, time to press everything. Are those the usual starting points? Were there any special rules used? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be, exactly 7,000 points.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Those chips come in two sizes, small and large. Time to press. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Duh. Duh, of course. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes! Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a thanks. Now that I've pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even? Yet, as I've been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Perhaps for capitalists. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Jesus fuck. Two types of chip. 100 points chip and 1,000 points chip. It is not money,
Justice,
Sir,
don't you find her comment interesting?
in more ways than one, sir.
I'd have it added to a testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony?
Yes! Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
Very well. Witness, if you would be so kind.
Your Honor. These chips don't make sense. these chips don't seem to make a damn lick of sense if I'm looking at them like this. Mr. Gavin said in his testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice, do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Sorry, I'm fine. I'd better think of something to ask. And quick. The two types of chips. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000, right? And of course. Don't waste our time.
Is that all?
Yeah. Great. Mr. Gavin made me stop her, and now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice, please try not to embarrass me like that.
Huh? What? Me?
There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all.
Calculation? Yeah, I was gonna say, those chips are not right. Because, yeah, if those come out to 7K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have so many more chips here. Jesus fuck. It's probably not going to be on this one. It's probably going to be on the next statement, and I'm going to get fucked on for this. Aha. You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure. It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points.
Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see, 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You weren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
well, both were right. This calculation makes the answer clear. If the total combined points at the table was 10,600, then each man started the night with 5,300 points.
5,300? That's a rather half-baked score which to start a game.
Justice, would different starting points really change anything? No, but I wanted to see that.
Seems the defense's objection was even more half-baked than the score.
Damn. Time to head back into the kitchen. It's time to cook. The other thing here is the number of chips, right, Mr. Gavin? Why are you asking me? Just in case. Justice, it's your case I'm concerned about. If you're wondering about the chips, just look at the photograph. It's all there. Even our judge with his failing eyesight could count them. That's not the only thing failing the judge.
Let me ask you again.
Wait, what? Each man began the game with 3,500 points. All the chips are indeed shown in the photograph, then there can only be one answer. The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. I was stupid reading that. Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again.
There are 6 small chips, then 10 large chips. I should have also known that, but my brain was not actually comprehending it. I just went along with, yeah, big good.
Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. I'm with you. I'm struggling. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing.
Indeed, the victim did have the large number of chips after all.
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900. Mr. Wright had 4,100.
Well, now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning the night off at That's impossible! My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Yeah! Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? What a catch.
Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness. Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. The cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in the last hand. That's why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Where's the stealing? Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
A car bouncing in the background. Last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. I didn't actually look at it, wait. I didn't actually look at the hands. I mean... that's logistically possible. the next moment, game becomes argument. Da, the defendant's trick was exposed. I'm like, that's not, what? He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Those cards, those track. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover-up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the it's time to throw it back.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Well, here's these days. You don't know your poker?
I can't say this bodes well for your case or career.
Jesus! What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice, you know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes? This is where we have to teach you poker, because that's not actually commonly known for every single person in the world.
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a three of a kind.
Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 three of a kind. That's a full house.
That does sound very easy to make, doesn't it? You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Correct.
Wow, they both have full houses. You forget, there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
He didn't cheat in the last hand. That still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? And again, there's no evidence of cheating there. Those hands are perfectly plausible looking at them. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, look at this photo. No, these cards track. Like, there's that 2 off in the distance. There's no cheating here. Correct. Yeah. Well, let's press this first. How was it clear? The defendant, he played a 5th ace. Where? There's only 4 there! The 5th ace! They still remember both hands very well. Oh, yeah? Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces. That's not... definitively not true. Alright, add that to the testimony. You're getting your ass beat for this one. And Mr. Wright's 2. Obviously, cheating was a foot, or perhaps I should say, a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this could be added to the testimony without without Mr. Page's joke.
Very well. This witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
Exactly. Even a poorly shuffled deck, this configuration is very possible. Very, very possible. Literally, I'm sitting here like, there was cheating that happened. I'm staring at that hand. There's no cheating here. It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name... Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony?
Bro's hand, like...
Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces.
Yeah, points with a middle finger.
But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Objection!
I don't even need that detail to present that evidence, really, but...
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused.
Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
No, Dick Lips, it does not. Take another look. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating all right, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
Damn, who's married?
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards.
The cards?
Mr. Payne,
Yes?
the player's hand that night was set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well. The prosecution will submit the evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? What? I mean, I have to assume the victim's cards would be the ones cheating. Why would Phoenix cheat to lose? You know, like what? Why the victim's hand, please? It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well, Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well. Why can't I have both? why can't I have both cards? What the fuck? I know I'm probably just about to do this. Aha. Well, there you go. All right. All right, we did it. Yes, sir. Oh, now it's just gonna make me do it. Make sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using to turn it every which way and to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective of the case. Let's do this. Okay. Yep. Nope. I would like to turn it around. Thank you. Yep. What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards, the back is a different color. That's impossible. But I put that card in the right's hand. What was that, Mrs. Orley? No, yet, I merely said that I have... Your Honor?
Mr. Gavin, yes?
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley? She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. I mean, with reflexes like that.
Order.
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage. Yeah? Of her mistake. Apollo? Sir? Your Honor. Please recall the testimony we just heard. Which was already confirmed, so the only other probably cause of cheating would be if some of the cards were the same exact card, but the conditions of the game were already used 2 decks. We are never told they are used concurrently. This is true. That card in right's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Olga. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What?
Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. Eek. Damn.
Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor.
This happens a lot here. Mr. Justice?
Your Honor.
It seems you presented a new possibility to the court.
Physics, what?
One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr.
Excuse me. And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What?
I did it. I held out.
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Objection!
Huh? Phoenix? Mr. Wright! You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is this defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous.
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
This is true.
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
I need to grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before.
The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You used different colors and they still got mixed up? We used the red deck for the last game.
I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When the cards swapped into the deck? I mean, if the blue deck is there, but all the cards are red, then it took place after the fact. Because why else would all the card... Yeah. Perhaps it happened after the murder?
What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly.
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah, quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Oh, indeed. That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? Okay, well, why would Phoenix do it? It could have been someone else, I guess, if there was... This feels like the obvious answer here. Like... The bigger question, though, is what... I've got help to spare. It must have been Olga Orley who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating.
That does make some sense.
Sorry, but there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck.
Yes, a blue card was stuck into a red hand.
Mixing a card from the wrong deck when the backs are different colors? Remember that you're talking about Olga Orley. She was the dealer. I really think she would make such a novice mistake. And actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little more thought, Apollo. Right! Well, why would Phoenix do it? Unless it was swapped to make it look like Phoenix was losing, I suppose? I'm gonna try someone else. The only one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley either.
What are you suggesting?
It's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point. Yes, I know, but she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking about how much fun all this is.
Fun? How confusing! I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Miss Orley, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand, and that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did the swap didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. Oh, I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was the game had been won with a full house, so they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. This is fun. I might get charged for murder. Yeah, like...
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do not make trials ridiculous. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial was preceded on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
I mean, Phoenix had his husband. His husband's been charged with murder, I think, at least twice. So, I mean, you know. And then there was also Maya, charged, I think, like 3 times for murder at this point. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. Suddenly claimed there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. Dear Daredevil, thank you for turning someone into a building. The army grows. General Joss will be pleased. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. Hello, Bag. Kristoff, these nuts, I defend who I want. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Aww. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago, what I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who noticed that? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? Well, you will, soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know. I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. I mean, may as well. Yes. Doing great so far. I only fucked up once.
The court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear a version of the events again. Yeah, it takes place on 420. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Let the World Tournament commence.
Raibuka! Thank you for releasing me. Wait, I have a button.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, we're so fucking back. Raibuka, thank you for the raid. How did Spyro go? How has definitely not 100%ing Spyro gone? Definitely not. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well.
You got 100%. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Get her. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Yeah. Not. Oh, shit. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like, oh, really? Thanks for explaining the joke. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Damn, girl. Witness! You will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy, Smith, hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game, as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim? Not that he needed my help. Smell's a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend. The unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Sorry, my brain stopped working. The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cost out all of those prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Oh, really, Orley? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
No mistake.
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky. I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers Orley.
Oh, really?
God damn it.
The witness would be much cuter. What? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute. Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
I think his judge put away for harassment. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Mr. Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith, it was that no-good cheating defendant. Mommy? Sorry. Hello, Rep.
A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect! If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking!
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Time to press. This planted card. Which card was it exactly? The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house.
What? 5 of... Okay. Unless the 5 of hearts is down there in that corner, but...
At least that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating. At the Borscht Bowl Club, we serve borscht. And suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, a good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The card disappeared? Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, zippo. Zippo? We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside his cute little hat. Hey, yeah? But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long, storied career, never has Quick Fingers Orley been so readily duped.
Oh, really? So, what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing. Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. What was that just now? I sensed something.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah, bro, what? Miss Orley, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? Me, Quick Fingers Orley, hiding something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it. Honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. Oh my god. The demons. They're screaming in my head. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? The witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Oh my Jesus! Alright, I think we're really late. I didn't think here. Whoa, what's going on? The sensation, it's coming into focus. There, that twitch, it's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Wait. Gotcha! Perceive? We're rolling for perception in this game? Holy shit. Miss Orley, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. Conjunctivitis. I'm sure of it.
Memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. I'm using the wrong voice. So what would remind her of the most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is the bottle, right? Because she keeps talking every time she brings up this bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. It will remind us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later, just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. I am knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please, now.
Fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got him. We know that's not true. You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came. That's not true. Intriguing. I believe you've gotten all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is flawed. Is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence.
What's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. Where's the floor plan? I don't have a floor plan? Why didn't I get the floor plan? I guess this works. The phone works. Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Damn, those were up there forever. Hold on, ice just rolled into my mouth. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. I love this art. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ah. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me. You're some master of cheating you turned out to be. When I came to, the victim was already dead.
No, the victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be suspect for sure.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big, fat liar.
Damn. What?
3 were in the room that night of the murder. The defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith, and the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled, we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph, Gavin. Or it's not like you, Christoph, Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right. Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And so was my throat, apparently. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry?
Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards. Right. How could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Navarro, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards in the final game were blue? How far back does this go? Not that far. Okay, well. Wait. The Asian fetish was nervous and he wouldn't get called. So, need to bring it back up. True. Wait. Oh, God, this is a detail I don't fucking remember. Because it was definitely said at the beginning. Smith? I mean, when Payne brought up the cards... No, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Apollo, do you seriously think that? That was a misinput. It was a misinput. Oh. Okay, well, it just did it for me. I thought it was gonna be Kristoff.
Mr. Gavin?
You don't mean... Kristoff Gavin, you were the fourth person that night. But, of course, Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. Yet it was only that a game in this pure sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame. Oh, yeah. Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin? Is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? No, Kristoff. You know even I'd never take a joke this far.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Hello, Jay. Welcome in. Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything be happening before that game of poker be related? I'll ask again today. I'm so sorry.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley...
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not... He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Yes. my man is a murderer. I need to know what Mr. Wright is cooking over there. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. It too, Justice. You would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently. Man, there's a lot of cheap viewer bots hanging around. I'm not upset. I prefer these to the other bots. But it's crazy just how much I've gotten in just the last 24 hours. Not that chat sees those.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Mr. Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice.
Sir,
He's lying, and you're going to expose him.
understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table as You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual. Usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that,
Damn, 2 hours. Holy shit. Y'all had some talks. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time?
that would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met.
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall?
It does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
No, it would be if that were all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time?
When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress.
About this failed trap. Is this the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned? Yep. 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 Okay. I don't need that, but thank you. Oh, we're doing the whole flashback. Okay.
Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card.
The card she planted.
Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice that I'd been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
Yes, grape juice. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon?
Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived.
Grape juice, fermented.
That sounds like terrific drama.
A card inside the murder weapon. That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the bottle and the card.
Why in the bottle?
I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming.
Oh, so you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me.
They're gonna lock in shortly. Oh, bless. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't.
The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police.
You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct?
Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at that time?
Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. And after making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead.
And when you returned, the victim was already...
Dead, yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
Little?
He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Hold it!
Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ugh, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Just as you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him. Now. Yes, sir. I have to think. What's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? The truth has to be in there somewhere. There's no card in here. There is no card in this bottle.
Objection!
What the fuck? There's no card in this bottle. Wait. Wait, if the bottle... Wait, the bottle's open. I guess that doesn't mean that the card would fall out given the shape of it. But it's also closed here. What? It's also open here. Borscht Bowl Club. You're just gonna bother the fuck out of me. Yeah, the bottle's completely empty. That was my note. Battery's being held in with a piece of tape. You should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. That's, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Apollo. I am admittedly mixed right now. I'm a little schmixed right now. I'll throw this out. It has something to do with this bottle. He says, like, it's empty.
Did you send him to jail yet?
No, I'm working on it. Hello.
What? Hello?
I'm confused. I thought throwing the bottle at this would be the thing. It's like, this bottle's empty. Of course, I only
Very
just now examined it to tell me that it's empty, because before I didn't examine it to note that it was empty, but I don't think that's... I think that's just flavor text.
Empty. Well, what other bottle could it be? What is there on?
I mean, there's the bottle here, but I assumed this was the bottle that's being presented, even though it's open and the other one isn't.
The wheels are turning.
The wheels are turning.
I do not remember the solution to this, and I don't really remember full details, so...
This is my problem when I play fucking Phoenix Wright games. It's like, I'm like one step off, and
Sometimes
it's just like...
a little obtuse.
Yeah. Because it has to be on this. But why is it not the bottle that is very clearly empty? He claims there's a card in there. I don't have any other photo evidence of the card being there. There's no photo evidence of the card being in the bottle. You can't see in there. Maybe at best, that's the 5 of hearts down there in the bottom left. I gotta give you a feed.
Feed.
I gotta feed you. I don't think you can see my cursor in feeds, can you?
I can.
You can? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, sweet. My best assumption is maybe that's the 5 of hearts down there, but I can't exactly pull that out of this picture.
Can't be certain.
No. A little mad I didn't get that fucking floor plan that was shown at the beginning. I'm like, damn, that'd be kind of nice to have here. Hemorrhaging the forehead. That makes sense. He's already stated that. Here's my badge. It sure is.
Oh, look, it's your attorney's badge. Oh, look, it's got a little screw on it.
Oh, look, my social security number.
X. Alright.
Proof I'm an attorney. How is it not the bottle?
Did you present the bottle?
I did.
What happened?
They told me I was stupid. Unless I misclicked and I didn't... Hold on.
Objection!
I'll take another hit. What? I presented this! What? Did I really have to make that examination first? Fuck you, game. Fuck you.
Obtuse.
God. No matter what game it is, it's still Phoenix Wright, baby.
He's in it. I mean, something's gonna happen.
Mr. Wright, if I may. Do you want Phoenix since this is you now?
No! I am here to hang out. I'm not doing VO.
I got you. Yes. I've examined the bottle, and I did need to specifically examine it first. Okay.
They're like, no cheating.
They didn't drop any hints about that in the fucking tutorial. I just intuited that one. How dare you tell the bottle was empty without closely examining that it was empty, right? Video games, I swear to God. I've examined the bottle, and I don't see any card in here. No?
What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself.
I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a 5th person gamer took it out. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So, what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do we get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore?
You never were.
Never were. Wait, fucking... There's nothing else here. Is the truth that Mr. Wright's talking about? That was...
Nailed it.
What? If I just press him again?
Maybe.
Then immediately knew it was coming. Yep, okay. Well, I mean, that's true. Well... Open up his phone. Damn it. Break it open. I don't...
Cut?
Wait, yeah. I don't know if it's just me, but when I look at the screen, it feels like the paper in the background is slowly growing larger, but that's not real.
Dana. Dana.
Yeah, like...
Dana, Dana.
I would say a cut... I mean...
If his hat was still on.
That is true. His hat was still on. How would he see that? I've got a health to waste. Why not?
Objection!
Oh, wow.
Oh!
Wow, alright. I thought they were gonna call me some stupid. I did not think. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point.
Thanks, Phoenix.
Alright, thanks. Thanks,
Cool.
Nick.
Lying ass.
Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Nah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. Huh?
What?
You...
You put the hat on the dead man's head?
He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph.
Look at... No.
What? I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. That's a crazy sentence.
What?
Oh, here we go again. Mr. Gavin?
Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. God
Hey.
damn.
Hey, what the hell? Hey.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew.
I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
I
be
don't.
misled. I don't. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. When I put the hat on this victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
The reason?
That reason is right here. Your cell phone?
Your attorney's badge?
Yeah. That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I've recorded our conversation. That's crazy. That is fucking insane behavior.
Prep
What's
time, prep
this?
time, prep time.
Yeah, like for real. Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. You could have led with this. You didn't need me to jump through these hoops to get here.
So what if, and work with me on this, Phoenix Wright is an asshole. and
He's just doing this for the fun of it at this point.
and he's
Like,
just been doing shit. Yeah.
bro's like, I've been playing piano and doing poker for like 7 years. This is all I've got, dude. I
back.
need some excitement. I'm back. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? Was it you, was it? Me? Please. Cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. Bone china plate. A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate.
There we go. Nailed it.
Yeah, I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Balding
Dang.
forehead. Fuck, damn. Everyone's catching
That ain't
strays here, even the dead.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. When I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Your point, Mr. Gavin. It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix Wright.
Order. I will have order, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I...
Shut up.
Very well. We will break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Bro was like, this was supposed to be like a 10-minute in-and-out case. We've been here for 3 hours.
We've been here for forever. Get me out of here.
God damn it.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? Oh, hey. Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. What's all this about?
Good question.
Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. This is the fucking 5 of hearts, isn't it? I swear to God. The trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Oh.
Oh.
It's the 5th ace. Even better. An ace? Where do I remember that card from?
I don't know.
It's 5 aces in all. The missing 5th ace. Wait.
And it's the ace of spades.
This blotch of red. Is this blood? It can't
No.
be Chris's blood. You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. Bro just did not really process. That was just Phoenix
No.
Wright's daughter just here, gave him a card of blood on it, and walked away.
Like, oh, I'm out of here.
The 5th Swedish ace.
Whatever.
I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently. But what, motherfucker, use your brain. That's when
Don't
I
worry.
made the connection.
Good job,
Good job, buddy. I'm so proud of you.
fucking dumbass.
For fucking real, dude. Bloody ace. This is like a great
You-
fighting game.
You bloody ace.
You bloody ace.
420.
Yeah, all this happens on 420. Phoenix Wright decides, I'm gonna have a great day today.
I'm gonna go wild.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. You have no
Hello.
idea.
Well,
I talked to a parrot once.
This shit was crazy.
fine. I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
My secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Ooh, oh, we're throwing hands. Oh, hi! What the fuck? You should not be
Hello.
over here! I wouldn't call
I
it
invited
inordinate,
myself.
Mr. Gavin. You are not. Hey, you should not be over here. Mr. Wright. What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure do look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore the hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh,
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer? Is what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo.
Isn't that your boss? What are you doing?
Fight back. Get that pay raise. Take over.
This is a negotiation.
Mr. Gavin.
I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh shit.
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Please tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
I did it.
I did it. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to
I
your
was about to
client.
say, like, pause for a moment. If you know this dude did it, why? What are you doing?
Why did you take this case? Like,
What's going on here?
there's so much here. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to
So
testify as you
you
just
are.
did. You had to tell them what you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh!
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial's getting weirder and weirder.
I would like to point out this is case 1.
Yeah, this is case 1. We are,
You know-
instead of our mentor dying after the first case, we are locking them up in jail. Like,
We are like, this is a takeover.
how the tables turn. The rage I sensed in that man. That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. He knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends, after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
Send our mentor up the river, and not by making them die. The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Hey, can I have this? Can this be
Hey,
added to the court record, please? I would like
Hey, maybe.
this.
Hey, maybe.
That'd be nice. Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Musketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes, what if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. Is it?
No, it doesn't!
Is it making sense?
No,
What?
it doesn't, you...
Apollo, you stupid bitch.
You starry-eyed waif, get it together. God!
How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. There he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. Friends like these, who needs enemies?
I was about to say, these
These guys are dickheads, dude. Oh my god. Press that shit. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald
No.
head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could have it been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend, who absolutely just murdered someone and potentially 2 people. Who knows what else went on in there? There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person, who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you could show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something that I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace? Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
Hold on. Let me examine this card real quick. So we got blood. You see that?
Very bloody.
A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Okay, it is a red card.
Capcom Osaka.
I was
Japan.
gonna say Capcom Osaka, Japan. that's
Capcom
funny.
presents.
I would like to call to the stand Kaiji Inafune.
Inafune, are you a degenerate gambler?
I don't
You were in
think-
the room too.
I don't think I have anything yet. Like, I
Do we
have the
not?
5th ace, but just presenting this card's not gonna do anything. Because assumedly that's the victim's blood. Assumedly.
Assumedly. Potentially.
Potentially.
I would, honestly.
Present it just to
No.
just say not
'Cause
yet.
it said, yeah.
Because
see what happens.
it is elaborately saying not yet, which is why I'm like, let's hold on. We can press further. Not yet, Your Honor.
Not yet. Pathetic. Not yet. Try not ever.
Well, Mr. Gavin,
Oh, I'm willing to wait for as long as it takes. Great. I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for.
You are an
Yes.
idiot.
Don't forget, you already know the answer. You just don't realize it yet. I already know the answer. Take a moment to think it over again, okay?
No. Get out. Why are you back here with me? Get
Yeah,
out.
you are not supposed to be standing here. I don't think
You
you
are
can
not an
legally be
attorney.
here. Wouldn't it have been better to wait for the police to arrive? Remember, though, by that time I was already Wright's defense attorney. It wouldn't do for me to become part of the investigation. That makes sense. Or does it? No. I'm confused.
Well, what
No, it
happened
doesn't.
next?
If you were close by when that call was made, would you not have been heard? Where were you when the phone call came? I had already left the Borscht Boat Club by that time. On the phone, he asked me to defend him. Naturally, I was surprised. I accepted. However, I couldn't abandon him. So kind of you. So far, everything
Nice.
jives with Mr. Wright's testimony, I think. Is it going to be a problem for you to cross-examine your own boss?
Yes.
I'm fine. You have said that like 20 times today. Who was it that taught me never to pull punches in cross-examination? It was you, Mr. Gavin. I learned it from watching you.
Watching you.
Okay, well, I didn't get anything from pressing there, so maybe I do just present that card then. Because, I mean, like, nothing else is like...
Okay, so there's the window.
There's the window. This is what he would see. That person. He'd see dead body, unconscious girl, assumedly on, like, this side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly Phoenix Wright standing here with this bottle. Why would he
grape
kill
juice.
him? Yeah, of grape juice.
Mmm. Beep boop. Huh? Oh, it's taped together because he's a loser. Got it.
Yeah, because it's Phoenix Wright. This tells me nothing other than that Phoenix Wright's a fucking freak.
I got my feet out in November. I will say this is the part where I'm stumped. I don't remember.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
That's... Wait. Okay. That doesn't really help me here, but... That is different.
Interesting.
Because if this is the photo...
And why is there blood on it?
So there was a fifth ace. Phoenix did lose this hand.
Show the ace then.
Yeah, because I think what it's gonna do,
After
it's gonna
that.
put me on that track.
Yeah.
And I think I gotta press all the way back here.
There we go.
Welcome back.
I just did a spur of the moment check because I realized I hadn't done it in a bit, and I noticed that my fucking mic had defaulted, so I was like this.
I see, got you.
But I'm looking at it now. It's at the correct quality, correct hertz, so I should be sounding slightly different
Yeah, you sound
as
normal.
usual.
You
Sounds good,
sound
sounds
as
clear.
to what you think should be normal.
Sounds crisp.
It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Go ace.
No, I meant to present it, not just...
I'm just gonna look at it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at it again. My reason is, this. Is that an ace?
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna show it to the court.
Yeah, that really is just true Phoenix Wright gameplay right there. I don't know what I'm
Oh,
doing.
yeah.
Here we go.
Here we
Why,
go.
it's got blood on it, right next to the spade.
What?
This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be? Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's
I
just
found
a fishy
it.
card from some fishy girl. No, that card? No, it's fine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all. No, you cannot call objection from the witness stand.
Fuck
No,
you.
Impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this as evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think that the only person who could claim that it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate.
No.
What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo, at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh. Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. And trust me, I've seen all of the bullshit happen in front of me. I've even done it myself. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. Now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture. Baseless.
There it comes.
Oh, shit. It's time.
Ah.
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Let's go.
Phoenix, if you're gonna do this shit, at least take the beanie off, for fuck's sake.
Right? Let the hair fly, man. Like... What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo. Yes? Try picturing the
What?
scene of the crime. Again, could I please just have this? Oh my god. Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. Oh, 3D!
Oh shit!
We're on the... What is this, a 3DS game? DS
no, it was DS.
DS game.
It
The
was
power of the
Ds.
Nintendo DS. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of
damn,
the
yeah.
this victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, There's a single card
This-
with a drop of blood on the victim's hand. What's up?
Originally dropped in 2007 in Japan, 2008 in America. Then they re-released it on the 3DS on... That's weird. They released versions in North America, Japan, and the EU all in November 2017. We got it before Japan.
We're
The
better.
3DS version. November
Okay.
21st, 2017. Japan got it the next day. EU got it after that.
Interesting. That might just be like a release type thing where it technically released at the same time, but the day crossed over, maybe? I don't know.
Probably. All I know is America's better.
That's fucked
Right,
up.
I
You're fucked
assume
up.
this is what the version in 2017 is what we're looking at here.
I mean, this is the collection from the.
This is the
trilogy.
remaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on Steam. You should buy it. It's good.
I was gonna say, looking into it, they might have remade these in
They
the
did.
RE engine.
What?
Yeah,
They definitely did. I don't. If they did, they didn't claim it at the beginning, and I don't know what it would do for a visual novel.
I see Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Trilogy as a game developed using RE engine as of this year.
All
Yeah,
right, well,
they probably did it to set up for like future ones. I think all of the
true, get,
collections
like, the system
are on that
one and the framework.
Yeah.
in there.
because it works on. Because it works
We now
on
know
everything.
that RE Engine can run old Phoenix Wright games.
Yay!
Given
Also,
this.
full disclosure, I have all 4 physical copies of Great Ace, original Ace Attorney, Apollo, and Ace Attorney Investigation. So I am fucking
You're in.
locked in.
I
I've
was to
been
say,
in.
I own them all on Steam.
I complained for the longest time about no physical versions.
And
And now
finally,
I have them. And finally, and now I can shut up so you can keep playing the game.
there's one decisive problem with the scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? Now you got me fucked up. Wait.
No, yeah. Phoenix, what the fuck are you talking about? Just say what you mean, dude.
Just tell me. You know what you're talking about. Okay, so
So the ace, the drop of blood is on the right side.
Yep.
I can't look at my court record from here.
It might be the victims, because it might be on the wrong side, and because his cards are in front of him.
Yeah.
So
So why would it be, if it's going down the back of his head, why would it land on a card that's on the table?
Hmm.
Oh, I have to. Well, isn't the victim's position that's the problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Ah,
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled into this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards.
well, that's right. So what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, tried... Hey! Hey! Oh, what the fuck? I can't... Can I rotate? No.
I think it just, yeah, I think it just.
I can only move the cursor with my cursor. Recreate the crime scene.
read it.
Well, if he's hit from the back of the head.
Mhm.
See this fucking closet? Like... You can't climb through that window. I genuinely don't really know what I'm supposed to be pointing at here.
So if they're in swivel chairs
Yeah.
and he hit him in the front, either he jumped the table or he did it from the cupboard, because that's where the victim was, right?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, I'm moving things. I see.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Nailed
They got
it.
me fucked up. I'm like, point out. What does that mean?
Point out what?
The chair was facing the other way?
It would have to be. So, we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr.
Right, returned from informing the police. Which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in the photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime scene? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose location creates contradiction if the victim was facing away? Well,
Be the killers,
it
right?
would be
'Cause
the
he's
killer,
facing
yeah. 'Cause
away.
the killer can't be there, hit him
Yep.
from the front of the head from behind, crazy style.
No, he went like Hook.
Yeah, I was gonna
Hook
say
with
he
a ball.
really just fucking he like Haggard like yeah. So the killer, the victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front, sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard. Yes.
Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall? In the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. I've been looking at this for so long. If the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram.
But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry. Let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Don't think too
Okay.
much is what Phoenix Wright is telling me.
Just do what I tell you to do.
Okay, well, if he was struck from the front, and there's no room... You can't tell me that that man is slim enough to make it through this fucking window. But I have a very strong feeling that's what this game is about to tell me. Should I point, like, here? I don't know how
If we got smacked in the front,
It'd have to be like right like here or whatever, right? Because like assuming this bitch ass came through this window, you would come down and dome him, which actually, if the bottle is right here on the table, then that aligns with the idea that he would be right here. If I'm wrong, I can just move it around. Well, I guess the killer had to be here? No.
Oh no.
Anything to say, Mr. Justice?
Try not to overthink things, Apollo. What does your instinct tell you? We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? I mean, on top of him.
I mean, yeah.
I got one more to waste, so after that, I'm probably gonna look it up. Yeah, no, it didn't work. Okay, well,
Where?
yeah, where? Hold on. Someone want to look up where that is then, because I don't want to waste a game over and have to crawl our way back here.
Mm-hmm. So I may know. And the logic may surprise you.
Is it
It's
up
in the
here?
cupboard. It's in the
In
cupboard.
the cupboard here?
Yeah.
I'm shocked that didn't proc when I touched his crotch.
It probably should have procced, but they're
It's very picky.
they're going for something specific here. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is this cupboard, right?
I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh.
Well,
What?
oh, no,
Wait,
well, we
what?
got it, okay. He wasn't confident at first. He got me fucked up.
Okay, God. I was like, what? I was like, I remember. I do remember this part of this case.
You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
Found something here, too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this is the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there!
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard and hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to
Right
move the
now.
cupboard.
Your Honor,
What?
there's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes,
What?
I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
No, he
I do my
doesn't.
best. This man is working around every rule he can find.
This is puppet master, son of a bitch.
Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. Look away. Look back again. It's different now. What do you see?
It's me.
If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't there. Which means, Apollo, try moving the cupboard. What? Okay.
Yeah, check this out. Wow, that's crazy.
Thank you.
What? Just do that yourself. You're already doing everything else.
As you can see,
The
cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown as shown here. But it isn't. Now everything is placed to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What is it
What?
now?
Look
This.
at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction, what I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo. Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness?
Yeah, I got a pretty strong feeling about this one. About this cupboard, are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Phoenix over here is like, I don't care. I'm on trial for murder again, but, you know, who cares?
But whatever.
Well,
I
if it
definitely
was-
didn't think of all this before.
Yeah.
Phoenix is just standing there like, I have a man on my hat.
Yeah. well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would be completely blocking the window.
Bruh.
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? No, it's the coolest defense in the West, losing his cool. It is still 420. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court. Exactly. Where did you witness this crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor.
Order. This is a court of law, and I will have order.
We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it.
What?
Ah, yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room that many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
I have thoughts.
That's a secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. The girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, anyone could have seen the victim's bald head. Was it from inside the hideout? Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we could probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched.
What the hell?
Sorry, I was being Phoenix right. Phoenix is stuck in his ways.
Yeah.
2009.
Ah, yes, as a gay man himself. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment.
Look, you can come out of the closet, but sometimes the closet doesn't come out of you.
This is true. Then the chance came and he took it. Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to clutch cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Which alone in itself is actually kind of irresponsible. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look and...
What was that noise?
Yeah, what was that noise? After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. Seems a straw. It's taking yet another turn.
I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
What?
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection!
You're not going anywhere.
Huh?
Oh shit.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin. Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me.
The defendant is clear of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints of the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The courts in this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. Nah, see how the codfish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo.
Yes.
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. And I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah. Just like, what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight.
Prints on it are upside down.
Yeah.
Well, this is upstairs. This photo's useless to me.
Oh, you want a tip?
Yeah.
Look at Olga's photo again. Not that one.
Oh.
The full color one.
Oh, the full color.
So,
I mean-
if he's sitting like that,
I was gonna say
How
he
is
could
he
just be
grabbing a
picking
bottle?
them. I was gonna say he could just pick them up like that.
yeah. This is
I know,
it's
I
game
grab
over if you get it
bottles
wrong,
like
right?
I'm pretty sure it is game over if I get this wrong. But you just say the answer in plain words. You know what? I'm with Apollo on this one.
I'm also with Apollo.
Hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, this case demands an explanation. Don't worry.
No, don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Perhaps the difference would care to enlighten the court.
Oh, yep. It's one and done here. So it is that photo then, right?
I have to imagine unless there's something else there. Because it's upside down. His fingerprints are on it.
Yeah.
So you either explain why he would grab a bottle that way, or explain how it got planted, I guess. Like from my end, I would grab it upside down from that. That's
Same.
pretty easy. I wouldn't go like, oh, well, let me frickin'
Yeah.
let me grab it and throw it in the air.
Yeah. Like I don't.
This is a heads up here. I didn't look this one up. I don't remember. So
Someone look up the answer. I don't want to have to come all the way back around on this.
All right, what are we looking at?
This is the first case of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We're looking for what I assume to be the final thing. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Because, like, that's my logic, too. But also,
that man's feet are out, so I don't know.
yeah,
how
like,
much
I don't
trust
know.
him.
Phoenix Wright's a fucked fucker.
I see ice clouds in that.
Yeah, like literally,
In that-
Olga's like, we keep it cold in the restaurant. Like it's frozen in there. Bro's just got his fucking toes out, no problem. But I feel like it's got to be this, because nothing else here like gives
All
us.
right, let's see. Bottle,
Nothing
bottle,
shows
bottle,
it.
Bottle. Okay. Okay, turn the bottle, or grab the bottle and look at it.
Okay.
Turn it around.
Uh-huh.
Are you able to check the inside?
I mean, I already know it's empty.
Alright,
Rep, I think you are one step ahead. All right, Jen. I looked
isn't
it
there
up.
another bottle?
No. So I think you are a step
I
ahead
might be.
then. What did you find, Bronson?
It's Olga's photo. It's the
It
full
is
color
Olga's
photo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, grab the...
It is the logic that we both
Okay.
were thinking there.
I need to grab a water real quick before we get going.
Yep.
It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor.
Oh no.
How so?
Like this. Hits the judge with a bottle.
Just fucking grabs it by the top, just fucking wings it at him.
Just unleash.
That judge is just gonna be fucking sitting there like Jimmy Carter.
Oh.
I just saw pictures of what he looks like. I forgot what hospice care is.
Yeah.
Just cause like he's been in that so long.
Yeah. It's a long time.
Yeah.
Apollo just blinking constantly. He's like, me when I'm doing a presentation. Oh,
I returned.
lost it. I'll bring it back.
Damn. Damn. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes. Now reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. This is the kind of logic I would
down.
not expect this game to actually have.
Yeah. Common sense logic.
Yeah, like, in my head, like, well, yeah, people just grab it like that. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant,
Every
Mr.
time I
White,
see it, it makes me laugh.
playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Well, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. Then you must have remembered, so you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like it was the murder weapon.
Order, order, order. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, you recall that I requested an additional investigation.
Oh, yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question.
What are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. The bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes. Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
What?
But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright. The bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. Oh my god.
Well, that's interesting. Why do you
That's
have
crazy.
that?
Yeah.
The 5 of hearts.
There's something inside the bottle. Animation, baby. We're so fucking back. Damn, how'd you get that out of there?
Very
What's this?
carefully.
Right? The card, it can't be. Call that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes, a little swindling debauchka. I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. The Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony?
Flashback.
I have my hand in the pocket. Yes. The bottle. Grape
Bottle.
juice. Definitely grape juice. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Uh-oh. Oh my god!
shit.
Oh my god, he's
Monster.
going Super Saiyan! That is all. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic. Straight and true. You ain't straight, buddy. He is still denying it. Jesus Christ. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tit-to-tit. I don't speak. Right.
Teet-a-teet.
Teet-a-teet.
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone?
No.
What do I do here?
You lose.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, you have anything you want to add?
Nope.
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady
The
Smith.
motive, it's fake.
His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright,
Yes,
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Guilty.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why is everyone shaking their heads?
Yeah, that's all they know how to emote.
Because Phoenix Wright just puppet mastered like 8 people, including a defense attorney. He knew all this from the fucking jump. He set a
Yep.
trap. It was a trap the
was
whole
crazy.
fucking time.
Court is adjourned.
Sick. Sick. The AEW rights deal just dropped.
Ooh. What do I
From
get?
what it looks like, they're going to. It's saying it will be available to stream on demand in January, but Dynamite and Collision are going to be streamed live on Max simultaneously in the US. So you won't need TNT or TBS. You can just watch it on Max.
Okay.
And the pay-per-views will also be available for a discounted price, but that's not starting till later next year. I apologize for cutting in.
Yep. Also, I win.
8 minutes too late. There is reason to believe that that verdict could have been placed at 420 on 420.
Phoenix just rips a fat blunt.
I was gonna
Like,
say,
yeah,
bro.
figure that, Apollo. Aliens, am I right?
Yeah,
Aliens,
like,
here's
he's gonna
something.
start on like conspiracy theory shit. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if it means... I have one question for the witness. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim, and yet you're fucking reaching your neck.
It's true.
My conjunctivitis? What was
My eye
that, Mr.
disease?
White? My eye disease. You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture's in your locket. Okay, yes. Phoenix Wright loves flashbacking to things I know and never flashbacking to things I need to remember. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died. It looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! Phoenix Wright admitting to crimes live here. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I really said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Lie by omission is still perjury, but okay. And it is the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the
For
victim
fun.
wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it?
He's a simp.
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. You ever suck dick, kid? You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of job. I work for Gavin Law Offices, after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yeah? How about coming to work for me? You mean at the right co law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence has struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. What, the card?
I don't know. You tell me.
Was it this photo? The bottle?
I don't know.
This picture?
This
The
picture?
autopsy? I know these choices don't matter because they just tell me what it is afterwards anyway.
Let us tell you what it is.
The Chips photo?
The only thing I can think of is a thing that people have given you, like handed to you.
Right, and the only thing that was handed to me was the card.
Yeah.
But,
We were kind of stuck without that, weren't we?
yeah.
Kind of blew the door open.
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, the card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us. Court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? I mean, you'd be so sure. I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card.
What a fucking dickhead.
Wow. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's going
I
to
just
call
call myself an attorney.
So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it?
Fabricated evidence.
Slap.
I
Oh.
punched him! Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Don't remember that.
Yep. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time.
What is this, a date?
Yeah, what? Now, wait a moment. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name's Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm a writer. And this is how my story begins.
No, you're an idiot. You are a puppet.
God damn.
Fucking. So, this game did a fucking hatchet job on Phoenix, right?
I was gonna say, because I assume the case they're talking about 7 years ago was the trial where if Phoenix doesn't get this one dude an innocent plea, Maya dies. Or is this a different case?
It may be a different case because
that case has multiple endings. You can convict him and probably get Maya killed in the process. Or you
no.
can get him... I was going to say, I don't...
You mean the end case of 2, right? The end case of Ace Attorney 2? Is that what you're
Oh,
talking
that is
about?
2, right. I would
Yeah.
have to be thinking of 3.
Yeah.
Keeps his
So
mouth shut about the real answer. I'm sure it'll probably be revealed to me, won't it?
it'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I've never played these games. These are
That's
the ones
why
that
I'm being
escape me.
I'm
Very
actively
vague.
avoiding what I can remember. Yeah.
As long
There's
as
some
I'll
stuff I do
learn.
remember and don't. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wheel of Fate is turning.
Oh. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. All right. This is a weird artistic choice.
All right, Rickshaws in 2007. Yay.
We're so fucking back.
They're still around. Hi.
Damn.
You oh, shit.
Damn. June 15th. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I see he took the job offer. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it, I was screwed.
Dummy.
And when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. And yet...
Ah,
look at
some
all the
delicious
magic
pasta.
stuff. The guillotine is crazy.
Oh.
You're
your
being the
finger in
legendary
here.
Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, conjunctivitis? Defending?
I have degenerative eye disease.
Defending? Unusual talent, but it'll do. A little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend, no? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry. You're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
That's
Well,
me.
You've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial, the girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh. Alright, this is a new UI? Yeah. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
PEO.
Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can do magic. I love her already. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. So you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. What? No. What? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
I was about to say, is this you like 16?
I was like, you are definitely a child.
You are
15?
overachieving.
How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope.
College.
Look, shit happens. And he's had a wild college life. We saw that. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Huh? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. Okay, what in the fuck? The hospital? Yeah. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better. Brother, what the fuck? What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give the showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you.
No, you will not.
Oh my god. Bro has been
he's-
binging Steel Samurai. God
He's like, I'm
bless.
just here.
So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital.
Oh.
Visitors are yeah. Please, take a voice. Yeah, are you the doctor?
Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, doctor.
Oh,
I don't like that.
Juicy.
I don't
Cute as ever.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Is this Daddy's room?
Yeah. Seth is gone for a morning checkup. We'll be back soon.
Hello, Hitman.
How are you, Miss Juicy? Got any places you'd like examined?
You know, I was wondering about the warning at the beginning of this game that's like, everything here has been kept intact from the originals. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm sure there's probably some minorly racist stuff in here. I wasn't prepared for this. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you.
Get out.
It just occurred to me why he's been wearing the fucking beanie.
Yep.
What if it isn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy.
Wow. I want to punch that man.
Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo.
Mr. Wright. Bro, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, what's going on?
So, what happened?
Who could have imagined it? Me,
Just imagine it.
victim of a hit and run.
You were hit by a car?
Oh, he tried to swerve. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit the telephone.
Jesus, you should be dead. You should be dead. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay?
Nope.
Thankfully,
I'm
my
dead.
only injury was a sprained ankle.
What? What?
Yeah, this is just how Phoenix is.
He really is as lucky as he says he is. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but you know what I mean.
Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
You'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy.
My foot, I'm not buying it.
Oh, something you should know about Trucy.
She's a magician, right? She told me.
Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Aw, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent.
I really don't like the phrasing going on everywhere here. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. No, no, you stay over there. Do not let that man in this room. So why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly!
Guilt Trip City.
Did that man keep the parrot? Huh? What? How it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? All right, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Yes, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Okay, great map. Last night,
Kind of dipping like Patrick Warburton for Phoenix.
I have been going for Max Payne. For better or for worse for my throat.
Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock.
I gotta grab. You shower, Hitman. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. I'll be right back.
What a nice map.
I said to my friend, Peter.
I left for the office.
Let's go to Mr. Wright's office.
Let's go to the office, and then let's go to the office, and then let's leave the office.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that Indokeen?
Sure.
Sure, pasta joint, al dente's. I play piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, then zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa! Hold on, I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't
Same
worry.
thing.
Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either! I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? No, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. This is true.
Oh, yes.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? Well, I'm going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident, too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. Phoenix is over here like, I know these are connected. Trust me. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Let's examine the room.
Oh, look, it's his grape juice.
His grape juice. Swing spiraling stack of DVD cases. Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid, I know, keeps sending them to me. Okay, so Maya is definitely still alive. Alright. Like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must really be generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids would like.
I agree. What a terrible person.
Right? Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out.
Look out!
You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a bar. I have my voice, my throat. Come back to me.
No!
Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. It might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. I appreciate the game marking what I have examined and what I haven't.
Fun fact, it may not have done all of that in the past.
I can only imagine, because I think they did that in the original trilogy, and I know they didn't do that in the original games. Daddy? Fuck? Ice? You snuck in grape juice again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Yes.
Why? What's wrong with grape juice?
Yeah, what's wrong with grape juice?
What's the problem? Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
Yeah. Drucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I get. Oh, I see.
What was wrong? What's wrong with grape? Hey!
Yeah.
Hey!
Let's switch the labels. Don't tell Drucy. Okay. This man has a problem. He has
This
a
man
drinking problem.
Is an alcoholic. He hasn't shaved in months. He's a hype beast. He's got a stupid beanie on, and he just likes messing with people. Put this man in jail.
This man in prison, bro.
It's a super villain origin story. Imagine the luckiest person in the world is like, I want to do crimes instead.
Right? What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write on my reports. Your reports? It's a long story, like a lot of things, actually. Is he doing reviews for each episode for Maya? That's fucking crazy.
Like, hey, this is this.
That's awesome. So I have... Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't even see the arrow over there until I clicked over that one. Oh, no. This is gonna get fucked. A suspicious-looking fellow, though he apparently is Mr. Wright's physician. Oh, I'm sure. This whole thing is gonna be... Bro got hit intentionally in the street so he could get in this hospital, bust up this weird fucking pedophile ring going on in here. It's gonna be some long con.
Here's my attorney's badge.
Here's my attorney's badge. You don't have these anymore, bitch.
What's that? You know
Yeah.
what that is, you fuck.
What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge?
I got hit by a car.
You know what? That's fair. You know that you're right. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. It's so fucking funny. Well, let's head back.
Time for some skitty.
Woo. Hey. How long you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Oh. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey, so this is that Apollo fellow, eh? Oh, yes? Name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed, like, ready to fight. Yes, sir! You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen.
No.
Noodle?
Not my noodle.
You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him.
Not my
You
name,
these
man.
buds? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Eldoon's Noodles.
Nailed it.
Whose noodles? My noodles. Ugh, help me out here, Juicy Doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon.
Noodle
Guy
guy.
Eldoon. Okay, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Damn, fuck it up.
Anything for you, Juicy Doll.
Hold on, we got a room to examine here. There's a lot going on. What do you mean no clues here? There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting atop the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyways. And the neighbors complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. Well, I can't. Whoops. Can't fight against that one. That table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of those. It's a magic table. So, like, you make this teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Hard to see the difference, I think. Because you have no imagination, Apollo. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I'm still learning, so you could really make someone levitate with it? Show me! Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? What the fuck is this?
Delicious.
Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real. That's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. I love Trucy so much. These legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One trick a day. Magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Look. Don't touch Mr. Charlie! Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. I'm glad Charlie's in capable hands. I was gonna say we got nothing to say about this trophy here. Oh, I guess we don't have anything to say here. A strange split box leers from me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office? No, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, pants down below. You know what? She's a thinker. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I call a welcoming decor. Nah, that's pretty sick. Real quick, I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back.
Yep. And I'm gonna take off and be in chat for a bit.
You lurk.
Be back later.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Alright, I will be back, chat.
Damn, I can't believe Brunson's posting nudes in Jen's chat. Hi. I am here, eating food. How have your days been so far? Hell yeah. Yeah, technically speaking, I would still be on my lunch break if I were still at work, but they were offering VTO today and I managed to grab some of it. I don't have anything else right now.
Dudes rock!
This is a nightmare.
I'm just pressing buttons now.
All right, put me out of my fucking misery.
Welcome back. Hello? Ah. They have been hearing me though, right? Alright, good. I was just asking how people's days were, and then I started playing random soundboard buttons.
Ah, bless. Tried and true.
And also, you get to see my dick and balls. Yeah.
God damn it. Hello, chat room. Grab me some Cheetos. Specifically the cheddar jalapeno ones.
Wait, what are they?
Cheddar jalapeno.
No, like the
Cheetos.
thing. Cheetos. The only chips I have here are hot garlic shrimp chips.
Mmm.
Very good.
They sound good. Alrighty. Anyways, we gotta talk to this dude. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. I already forgot the voice I gave this man.
Aldoon. Guy Aldoon's the name. And noodles on my game.
Oh, there we go.
The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half.
Hmm. Oh, that's not that long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle of 15 sons.
Hmm.
Oh,
That's a pretty old noodle.
and fool that I was, I pushed it away.
Damn, you can't be pushing noodles like that, bro.
I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood.
Oh.
But that didn't turn out so well.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Thank you, Jay. Oh.
There's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
That sounds very unhealthy, as I'm eating Cheetos. So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate.
That's a mental image I care to linger on.
So last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles.
So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt.
Yeah. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days, too.
Oh.
Him and his assistant.
I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon.
Wish you could, Sonny.
Eh?
Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bout now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand. Gone.
Stolen?
It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
I don't think... Sure. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Now you're just trying to butter me up.
It sounded more like the blues than a whistle.
I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh. Maybe, oh, that's it.
Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it without that stand unfinished. All my noodle bowls were in there too.
saddest thing I've heard all day.
You know it. Anyhows, that's the deal. Good luck.
Good. Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls would kill, man. That really need defense.
Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective.
This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Get back to Dave if you can, Paul. I almost fucking said Polio. Paulo, I got noodles to make.
Yeah, I'll be right on it. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there's something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen to the latest problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, Dad.
Don't worry, I fucking belted one out earlier.
Oh, bless. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
What's this? We're thieving in skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my... I swear to fucking Christ. Panties? Oh, no. So they were, stolen, your, panties, yes. Right, panties.
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy Doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry when a thief came and took them. My favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Well, that was certainly brave of you. I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
Darn crying shame, yup.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my standard as an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
Without those panties, don't know what I do is also what the thief says. No.
And you help out Trucy Doll here too. You hear? I'm eating my hair.
Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday. Now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in the courtroom, that's where. Well, first item on our list. Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run accident. We have to find the one who hit him. And who's going to pay us for this again? Then the second item, Mr. Eldune's request, find a stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, Okay. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car? According to the map, this is the place. What a huge wow. What a mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
You want something? Oh, shit. You want
Whoa, that
something?
husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? It's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money.
Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair, you want something?
Me? Not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family? They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh my fucking
If you're gonna
God.
ask something, ask it, if you're man enough.
Oh, right. Yay, way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear?
I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. You wouldn't know anything about a lost pair of panties, would you, ma'am? Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... No fuck.
Yes.
Whoa! What is it, Apollo? Bronson, oh right, it's this case. That bodes well. How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. That's real.
Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Gangsta. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here.
We're bad guys. I like the sound of that.
I'm gonna need some more tea after this.
It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night.
Last night,
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
wait,
Yes?
you're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away?
That's my daddy.
I should have known. One of our capos studied make a great point, man.
Capo? Point man? I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Could you avoid using too much industry lingo?
Could you also use it in a term that we would use in the Yakuza?
Rip.
Sorry, I had a piece of hair in my mouth.
Oh, fair enough.
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning this mess since morning. Ugh.
Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to.
Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image,
Yes.
but we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with.
Excuse me, public facilities. Whatever she means that trash can. I don't think I have anything to show her. My badge. Alright.
You show her that badge, I'm gonna pull out the fucking other half of my...
I was gonna say she's gonna take me down. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring this counter by, would you?
Oh god. Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess.
You're cute, naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess.
Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I'll bet you do.
I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. What a big house! And the gate is so big. The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute.
That's a family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
Oh, damn. The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So
No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know.
I was gonna say I paid them for their work.
Hello? Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. Well, Gay really does run in the family. All right. I bet she has a story, you know? we should talk to her. Yeah. There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park.
Now don't you tell me where I can go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am.
That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
You're mad at me. Did something happen here, officer?
Huh? No, move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else?
We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney.
Something wrong?
What? Oh, God.
Detective Sky, we're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report.
Oh my fucking God. Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are?
Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers.
Aw, why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental Oh my God. Hydroxyacetylenoid No. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would.
Yes, ma'am.
I recognize her. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh, yes, that nice woman. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened in the park across the street?
Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say.
Chicago, huh?
That's a different name than Oh. Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too.
You're kidding.
What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house.
Did something happen at your house too?
A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? No fucking way there's a
Bloomers.
panty raid
Last
going
night.
on, bro. Huh?
Me, little Plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen.
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a real hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy.
I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
Huh. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kataki's panties having much in common. I just imagine Mrs. I know. We'll find your bloomers too.
Great. Show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Ma'am?
By the way, that was a fake chemical.
I figured.
It's literally hydroxyase plus uno dos tres.
Mm-hmm.
Hydroxyacyl uno dos tres.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Hello, Mother. She's a Kataki too? Miss? Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. God, gee. All right. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Bro. This is insane. Alright, well. I guess we move. Right. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. I don't know why that was so hard for me to read. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Ah, there. Wait, shit. Fuck. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet?
No, not yet.
The longer you live around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that.
This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. And there's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I
guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Rock needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit.
That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. I don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and make the broth, do you? I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldunes only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. This house is, well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character though, just like my suit.
I always thought character was a positive thing. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Named Spoon, and it's a she, by the way. Don't misgender.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get a bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why.
I don't.
Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. That's quite a sign. I take it that's no as opposed to old.
Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself. And spruces up my image, it does.
It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. We're not going to question this voting poster, apparently. That doorway sure is sparkly. Maractus Clinic. It's more like a casino parlor than a hospital. That was quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chances for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Oh, sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no. Nothing to see here. Move along. Alright. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this. What's up?
Excessive salt can cause the dog's cells to dehydrate rapidly. Severe dehydration can lead to visible lethargy.
Well, there you go.
He's killing that dog.
Yeah, he is. Dude's an asshole. We need a little more info on this Maractus Clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldune. He is their neighbor and all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
So, your stand, Aldoon's Noodles, was it?
I passed down from father to son. That stand seen a share of salt, Salt runs in the family, you might say.
I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Aldoon's Noodles, was stolen.
Oh, it wasn't just a stand, it was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you can give to me about the stand?
You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying to town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon.
Guess he's not aiming for that late night market.
I washed my bowls, gave the wheels a squirt of grease, then I went inside.
When you did, you notice it had been stolen?
Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early.
Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast?
I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look, there in the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, and I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties.
The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet.
If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning.
That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works the wrong crowd. It's just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him.
The wrong crowd?
Never mind you about that.
Oh, okay. Go in the garage, apparently.
Skeleton.
Kitty! This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues, like a pair of panties. Trucy? Did you try not saying panties so many times? Well, this is a perfectly normal place. Something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Well, it's missing a mirror. There's, I think, a phone. Something oh my god, this is gonna be grim as shit. Oh god. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. I mean, there was other things there. Wait, what? I don't. What?
Take that!
That's your clue? Sorry, but that leaves me feeling kind of clueless. Like father like daughter with the humor, apparently. There's no need to bluff here, Apollo. Save that for the court. Thanks for the advice. I wasn't prepared for the game to proc me. Look, my cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. That reminds me, I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue for solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car, and I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in here! What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! Well... Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. Jesus fucking Christ. What are those? My little panties, of course. They come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. What? What? Where did that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything could fit. What do you mean she has hammer space in her panties? What do you mean? They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Notorious Panty Raider. Hello, Beefy. This is not the route I thought this game was going to be going. No, she did not have them on. We just found them after they had been stolen in this car's tailpipe. I don't know. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me that a little sooner. Well, that's one case closed at least. What are you saying? Yeah, exactly. That makes it better. We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. No, right. Searching this garage anyway. I don't think there's anything else in the car I need to look at. I mean, I think we gotta come back to this car for that mirror thing specifically. Kitty. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. No. It's not coming down. We do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear into her hat. Skeleton. The cat did it. It could have been. Eee, someone's there. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton. And painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. There's something about this car. No, I didn't mean to look at the car again. Okay, let's take a look at this. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Alright, it looks like that's it. Okay. Well, it was worth a look. Oh, Christ. Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not. Mysterious. Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties? No! No! Jesus Christ, no! Okay, well, there's nothing there. Thank God. Combine panties and cat. Film it with the phone. Go viral on TikTok. Case closed. No, you're right. Okay, well... Why do I have a feeling that her magic panties are Plum's bloomers? Oops, I hit the wrong button.
Sorry, Sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Get cracking on that case. Find my stand, I'm begging you.
No, he doesn't need to know about the panties. I guess, moreover, I refuse to show him her panties. It's all Sailor's hair, sweet. Well... God damn it.
Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, I was worried. Is this your phone?
Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about.
Dolphin Robin here, so it checks out. True. Let's go back here. Sometimes something's happened here. Okay, well, nothing really happened here. Wait, you want to see them again? No! No. I'm fine, really. Let's just put them away, shall we? Case closed. What are you talking about? The case isn't closed until we have our thief. Just find him on the side while you work on the other cases. If it were that easy, we wouldn't need the police. If we don't need the police, then we don't need defense attorneys either, right? Nah, not entirely true. Fine, I'll look for your panty snatcher. Well, do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam. Alakazing. Whoa, where did all this evidence come from? So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? Is that the game? Oh, that's probably the game telling me. Yeah, she was always there. She's trying to get in there. So clearly they want me to present these pieces of evidence somewhere to at least one of these people. Nope, nothing. Okay. What about a map? Nope. Okay, you got nothing. Alright, noted. Oh god, she's gonna fucking kill me. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Is there anything else on my attorney badge? Alright, well...
Are you able to 3D examine the phone?
Yeah, but I didn't get anything from it. Whoops. Like, all that it told me was just the watch. There's nothing else to examine on it. Whoops. You can't even try to turn it on or anything. Maybe... Let's go back here. Do I present stuff to Juicy? Oh, I've seen one of those before. That's an attorney's badge. It looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now, if I take this badge and do this and this... See, it's gone. Hey, my badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look at your pocket. Huh? No way. My pocket? Wait a second, there's something in there. It's a flyer for your agency! And here's your badge. You can have it back now. It's the last time I'll ever touch anything of mine, period. What's that, Ollie? Oh, I know. You want to see a magic trick. Well, you've come to the right girl. Watch as I make that evidence disappear forever. Whoa, no, don't. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Oh, okay. I guess we could talk to Phoenix. Oh, God. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't say that about Phoenix, Wright. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, so never mind. I don't. Small children's piano. I guess the man likes pink. This is true. Mr. Wright's bed. Oh, what a mess. Juicy must be in charge of cleaning it home. Yep. Okay, well, there appears to be nothing here. God damn it. Real quick, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And then I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'll be back.
I found what she needs to do, by the way. Welcome back. I think. Oh.
Hello.
I believe I found what you're missing.
Oh.
Go to... Shit.
Is it the garage?
Kentucky Mansion.
Okay.
Now go over to the other screen.
Uh-huh.
Examine.
Am I supposed to examine that garbage can?
Yes.
I didn't think that cop was gonna let me. Okay, well, there's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. The detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney, actually. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get in the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? Ah, there we go. It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off and it was smacked into something. Or someone. Mashing everything in the background so I can investigate something. Yeah, I just didn't think about it. My one weakness, not thinking. Wait, you don't think...
That is my biggest issue with these games, is just, by nature, I'm very unobservant.
Mm-hmm.
And these are straight up, like, if you miss one thing, you'll be fucking going for hours across every screen trying to examine every little thing.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing you do with any fucking... not even just visual novel, but like... Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Let the World Tournament commence.
Ginger, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. You're just in time. Oh my god. I say you're just in time. I don't know what you're in time for, but you're in time.
In time for finding a side view mirror.
This is true. I don't know why that didn't proc on screen. Ginger, thank you for the 59 months. Jesus Christ, that's...
A month away from 5 years.
Yeah. Ow, that hurt. That's almost 5 years. Fuck. That's also true. These are also on old DS screens and shit, so there's even smaller. Welcome in, everyone. I've seen almost an Ace Attorney games. Not sure if I've seen Apollo Justice. I've never played these games. I've only played the Phoenix Wright games. Real quick, for those who are figuring out, or the first time for being here, we got a marathon going. We're raising money to get Joss back home. We reached 250. Sonic 06 gets added to the venture on Saturday, and will eventually be completed as the year goes on. And if we reach a 500, I curse Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. And if you've seen my playthroughs of Cursed Thug 1 and Thug 2, you'll know the effort that goes into those. Right now, we're about a fifth of the way there, so that's pretty good. For solving crimes after work, y'all. The passage of time, that's crazy. Hello, Fair City Hooligan. Hello, Jim. Hello, Chainsaw. Welcome in. Oh my fucking god. Where were we? Wow, and he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Why can't we have both? I mean, I guess the mirror is more important right now, but... That's weird. I guess we can come back for that. Where is Joss currently? Like, location-wise? She's living in a home with a partner right now. She's not stuck somewhere. We're just moving her back to where she used to live in Minnesota. The rarity, I play a game, the last thing I want to do is think about it. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Okay, I said no one goes in unless you want a face full of hydroxidate. What's it? Hydroxyado, what's it? No dice.
Hydroxylunodose.
Way to go! Here's some cash.
No, my fucking...
Find me later to do more challenges if you want to earn some more.
Beefy, thank you for the 2024. With that, we were at 135. What is... Oh, that's plum sweeping. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise? Thank you for the 2024. I greatly appreciate it. No, she is not stranded somewhere. She is, thank God. Yeah, we're not telling Josh she's moving back. It's a surprise. Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. She's stuck on a boat.
They won't let her leave unless she pays $500.
All right. All right, let's look at the car. Let's take a closer look. You know how pricey knockout gas is? True.
She's just stuck on the Maiden of the Mist until she comes up with some money.
She got voted off the island, but she also has to pay to leave the island. What? It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Ah! What? Are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. You mean don't shock you? Zap me?
Apollo's a fucking idiot. They're not
Where on
connected
earth
to
am I going to
anything.
keep all this booty?
Let's just get this to an even 200.
Beefy, thank you for the 6476, which does indeed get it to an even 200.
Let's go.
We are now 2/5 of the way there. $50
And-
away from Sonic 06. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't hit present. That's why it's not working. Yay, I didn't fuck up the digits. Nothing makes me happier when I don't fuck up basic math, and that's not a joke. I'm not a Sonic guy, but I'm happy to help. Normally, I'm not either. My clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything. I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? Yeah, it's a side view mirror. Yada yada yada. We gotta roll. Well, it looks like we just solved a case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo. Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. I hope. He doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. He's a hard drinker of grape juice. This is hardly a case worth reporting, but okay. Time to get jumped at the hospital. Oh, god damn it. I saw clinic and locked in. Grape juice and hammed burgers. You brought the pro and pro bono, Apollo. Yeah, thanks, Jersey. Wait, what? This is your brain. This is your brain on grape juice. But he's not here. Why would you tell me to go report to him if... Okay. I found out who this mirror belongs to.
Ooh, you're tougher than you look.
Where on earth am I going to
Spit it
keep all
out.
this booty?
Who was
Don't
it?
tell my boss,
Wait.
I'm still on the clock.
God damn it. Second, thank you for the $50. Well, Sonic 06 is officially on the fucking ticker for Sunday now.
Let's go. Saturday.
Yep, on Saturday. Or did I say Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
I
His world.
I understand it the entire time. I just like because I associate these marathons with like the start of a week. I was like today I was on a fucking call and I called the place. It's like, oh sorry, we're closed on Wednesdays, and I'm like, Wednesdays, but it's
Oh god. Thank you, Sec. Well, I'll have a lot of fun on Sunday.
Saturday.
God damn it, I did it again! Eric, I just forgot. I remember, follow. It was the Mractus Clinic. Shh. Why? I'm right, aren't I?
Practice, eh?
Yes. Why is she so quiet all of a sudden? Is something wrong?
No, pay me no mind, and thanks for the info.
We sure will on Sunner Day. Okay, well, can I have the slippers now? Knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here. So we're clear. Searching through the trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Okay, no, we don't need the slippers, I guess. Okay. Well, then where the fuck am I supposed to... Do I go to Phoenix now? No. I don't think there's anything else to really be examined by this, is there? Done that. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, I guess I could show it to El Dude. How do you feel about this? Nothing. Okay, well, now I'm just back to where I was. Is there anything else in here? Practice clinic, and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle, and the car lost a side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright, not quite the match of the century.
It looked like you had a thing where the wheel was supposed to go. And that.
It's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. God damn it, not the ladder joke again. A step ladder? How's that different from a regular ladder, then? I like on the original Japanese version they imply that Phoenix became an alcoholic while also being a piano player and expert card player. Honestly, it's the funniest thing in my head. That man's an alcoholic. He should be put in prison for all of the things he's done. Hello, Jeremy.
I'm ready,
welcome in.
step ladder. Put me in the washing machine.
Shut up. It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? This is another running joke in this series. The definition of ladders. I think Phoenix Wright was truly... I didn't mean to do this again. I think Phoenix Wright was truly the start of all of the food discussions of people being dipshits.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh.
What do you mean, dipshits? What do you... Whoa.
Did you hear the food conversations happening last night?
Oh, no, I wasn't around for that, no.
Good.
Me when I'm lying. Me when I'm the one who started it in chat.
You fucking bitch.
I think what I said was something like a lettuce wrap is a Pop-Tart or a Pop-Tart is a ravioli. Something like that. I can't remember. Oh, Pop-Tart was a salad. That's what I said.
You fucked up.
It's the pastry is
Wait,
croutons. That's what it is.
What am I going back to?
The garage.
Oh, okay. I didn't think there was anything else in there, but... how's everyone been? I've been alright. My brain's getting used to
same.
streaming again after not for a while.
Fair.
What's up?
Check the window one more time. The mirror, I mean.
Oh, like the item?
I know, that's weird. No, from my understanding, you got everything on the mirror. I just thought there was something else you would need to do here.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is that the car that hit Phoenix?
Yes.
So he bounced his face off that mirror?
I was just saying,
Is
he
that-
went fucking flying. And somehow only a sprained ankle.
Yeah. He's been through some shit.
It's the liquor. Or the grape juice.
Yep. Yes, grape juice, yes.
Yes. I just got here and I want to leave. Oh, it's going to get worse, don't worry. Was there...
What the hell are you doing?
Take this, Joss.
Ginger, thank you for the $30. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're almost 3/5 of the way there. That's horrifying. I don't like that.
Ooh.
I mean, I like that, but I don't like that.
It's 2 days in. It's good. It's good.
Maybe there's something I'm supposed to examine here while he's gone. An episode of Steel Samurai. Looks like it's the same episode as before. Must be his favorite. A bottle of Mr. Right's favorite brand of grape juice. After that trial, I'll never drink grape juice again. Clearly not a problem for Mr. White, however. Oh shit, Warbacon appearance. You just left the hospital? Where were you in the hospital for, Jeremy? I am so confused.
So
Someone
where
might
are
need
we
to-
at in the story? I have no
Okay.
idea.
So we just found this mirror in the trash can. We showed the mirror to Plum. She was like, "Who? Oh yeah, fuck that. Oh wait, I can present people, can't I? God damn it.
All right.
Oh god damn it. Right, that's a mechanic. All right, never mind.
Right. That piece of trash.
Back to things we go. Oh wait, no, I can't present people to them. That's not a gimmick in this game.
An extremely touchy mood.
Oh shit. Hopefully she's doing better.
Shouts out to her. What's up? Sorry?
Jeremy's mom was in the hospital after a heart attack.
Oh, Jesus. No, I'm really sorry, hon.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, he looks sus? Oh, he's very,
No, he just has hand tremors.
Yeah, he has hand tremors and wants to investigate underage girls.
Okay, yeah, that's bad.
Hand tremors. For
Y'all
testimony,
have
yeah.
games where you're like, oh, this game's amazing. And
Yeah, no,
like,
literally a lot of games where even
Yeah.
Phoenix Wright had a few moments where I went, oh.
yeah.
This is one of them. This is why the game starts with the thing where it says, hey, so we didn't change anything, so it preserves everything. That's your warning.
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist for that. Capcom games have some jacked up stuff. Even Mega Man Battle Network has some jacked up stuff in it.
Oh, yeah. Especially, like, yeah, Capcom did
And
some weird shit.
And I don't get it. It's like I don't remember it as a kid, but when I see it, I'm like, either I didn't know what the heck I was looking at, or I just didn't pay attention because it's like, oh
Right.
boy.
Well, it's one of those things where it was just like, you're either too young to understand it, or you're just like, okay, that was
Weird.
bizarre. Hopefully
Yeah.
that doesn't come back, and then usually it does.
It didn't. Yeah.
Because
no,
that's like
never.
a whole. That's also sometimes usually like a bit in Japan where
Oh,
old man
yeah.
that's perverted or whatever.
Yeah, that's a standard anime trope.
Yep. That's how we got our Roshis and our.
Oh,
Where
dude,
am
this,
I going?
What are you trying to do? You trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out where to go next. I feel like I've done everything.
Aractus Clinic.
I've examined everything. I feel like I have all the pieces of evidence I could have.
Ooh, 3 shots.
Yeah, 3 shots for the price of 1. I don't think a clinic can do that. I don't...
Triple the dosage. We're really
Right?
cooking with gas now.
What if I hit autoplay? Where does it take me?
Automatically
Great.
solves it for you.
It just don't. It just don't take me.
It's just like, alright.
I missed a racism, didn't I? No, not yet.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get there. Okay, there's nothing to talk to you about. I might need someone to tell me where the fuck to go, because I'm cooked, Captain. I've gone everywhere I thought.
Alright, give me a moment. Case two, right?
Yeah, this is case 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Yet.
Yeah. You just found the mirror.
I did the whole car connection thing with it, and then the game was like, we should go tell Phoenix, and then Phoenix isn't there. I'm like, okay, well then there must be something else I need to do. And
Go to Guy's house.
Okay.
Examine. Look at the ball on the ground.
Place. Oh.
That's the place, right there.
Right.
That's where I kept my stand, covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there.
So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. I see. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under that sheet.
So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, I mean.
Just got home late this morning. I'm sorry, hun. Hopefully she pulls through.
Not bad, Sonny boy, not bad at all.
That is so unfucking believable. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. That bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand.
My enemy stand.
Get it back from me, Sonny boy, I'm begging you.
Want to hear a
Unfucking
fun?
believable.
Want to hear something funny?
Yeah?
When I was a kid, I had either just graduated high school or was about to. I did not clock that dude's name until much later. I just was
I don't
not
get the
paying
joke
attention.
of Guy Eldoon. It's weird.
Eldoon. I was like, why does this dude have noodle hair? All right, whatever. All right.
Unfucking believable that was out. Oh my god.
So you're not done yet.
Oh, I know. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. This man's like 33. Like what?
Midlife crisis.
Yeah. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
I can kind of see with hindsight what they're going for with Phoenix. It probably should have been someone else.
This is a very different Phoenix from Phoenix Wright
It's
games.
like honestly, it's like a 135-degree turn. He acts very different. And
Yeah.
it's good. It's still good, but it's like, oh boy, this is jarring. I was not.
I was just
happy.
saying, going from Phoenix Wright to this game and seeing this be Phoenix Wright, it's like, what in the fuck? That's not Phoenix Wright. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And did you find the mad driver who gave me the 30-foot toss?
No.
Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of them. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe
I'm more
something
familiar
happened.
with them as the Cacnea Clinic.
What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? All I've heard are the rumors. The clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. It looked like something had happened in that park. The body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern, in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand.
What?
Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Excuse me. Thanks.
Brucey's like,
Really?
side quest time, and I'm like,
No, main story! I still make the over 20 years old joke because I'm a Gundam Mecha anime fan. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! Jesus
God.
Christ! That leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with... Oh my god, my throat. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money.
what? You fucking bum.
This dickhead, dude. This fucker. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right. Back to the office to plan our next move.
All right.
That can't be it. How do you feel about
it's
this bowl?
over. Like that?
That's it, yeah. See, I'll do Noodle's mascot, Mr. Salty. He's so cute. Not a very endearing mascot, is it?
Oh, it is not.
No, come to think of it. Looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts.
Like a bitch.
Can I help it if I like red?
Why is he on the back, on the bottom too? Hey! Sorry.
Ooh, look, I love these personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. God damn, Apollo! Jesus!
You gotta do that to him. Shit.
Everyone's got fucking hands in this game.
Oh yeah.
Hey, here's the mirror that took you out.
Yeah.
So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed.
If you look at the glass, you can see the part exactly where your head made contact.
You can see where your head dented right through everything.
Right?
Look, it fits perfectly.
Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. It's actually a relief to be thoroughly ignored. Hey, do you know whose phone this is? No. Okay. I'm not. No. Okay. Okay. I love that it's updated to write anything agency. Oh, fuck, hi.
Oh, hello.
You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter, and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please.
Oh my god.
Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala? Alita Tiala? Yeah, Alita Tiala. I have a request.
A little Italian.
A little Italian? Oh, fuck. God damn it. What is your request? Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? Wait, you mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you would call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? First, your story.
Yeah, first, anyways. So what's your story? Anyways.
So what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Oh, okay. We're just being open here.
All right.
Not yet.
Attorney-client privilege.
For real. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. Ah, the boss's son. So he's, a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters.
Ethically sourced farm-to-table gangsters.
Yeah. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. Damn, she's so based. I think you're on to something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. What happened? I haven't been told of the details, but I do know a body was found in the park, near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I heard the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé?
A nice guy.
Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki.
Yep.
I brought a photo.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that's how he looked.
This
He has my
man.
jacket. I have that jacket.
This man. How?
Yep.
Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
How? To the first part, not the second part.
Yeah.
That's fine. Jacket's fire. But
But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki. Please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those.
why do you know that?
Why do you know that? I guess she's in the family business. She's gotta be ready.
She's the fixer.
Exactly. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. I don't think they're just gonna... Oh, I guess, yeah. Well, whatever.
Sure they will.
Ah, it's been so long. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins.
You, need something?
Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Wakikitaki.
Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while.
Drat. Oh, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Motherfuckers! Alright.
Gets mixed.
They're like, oh hey, you can go to the detention center now.
Anyway, take the Uber back to the
Yeah,
right
anyways,
detention.
fuck off.
Anyways, get painted. Oh, what the hell?
What the fuck?
What are you doing? Get down from there.
She's still going for it. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. No, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating, aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? That's so good.
Fuck you.
Bye. That's so good. Miss Tiala must have used the Kataki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh my god! Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. Who's this guy? I can't just give him the same voice I did Gavin, but I can. I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I've felt this way with a man. Oh, we're so back to the gayest series ever.
Right off rip.
Yep. Mr. Gavin? Oh, Fraulein, what is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes, the policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Wee. Hey, what about me? Well, there's the stand. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. We will see you again. Or will we see you again?
Nope.
Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
God.
Who was that?
That was just some guy. Don't worry about it. You won't see him again.
Apollo, look! A corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. It sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How did you... Excuse me, how did you kids get in here?
That's exactly how she would act.
No, for real. Oh, this guy. Well, he was really more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. Glimmer's fop. Always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. A moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? Glimmer's fop is crazy. ... I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out! So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
Yeah?
Yeah? Man, a lot has changed since that bonus mission in the DS version.
It's like, oh, Emma is unhappy? Boy, I can't wait to tell you why.
I was gonna say, oh boy.
Take a fucking seat.
Oh no. I love the menu of ramen, rice ball.
Rice ball. There's many different types of food. Ramen.
Detective Sky. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Yeah, this is Emma. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up a defense attorney's life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Detective Sky? Quiet, please. God damn it! Emma, you bitch! We're not making any progress here. I swear to God. Bitch, please! God damn it.
Alright, well, if she's not gonna...
I am an attorney! Can't you see that I am extremely, extremely busy? Fair enough, I guess. No, okay. It's not the same bag of chips. Alright, well, you don't want to talk, so I guess I'm just doing my shit. But, hey there, no messing with the crime scene. We need to investigate! Apollo, look! That sand! It says Eldoon.
No shit, you Tracy, come on.
I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Hey, no, fuck. We need to investigate. Go fuck yourself. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. The crime scene. Whoops. Fuck off, Emma. I don't even know why I'm trying to present you with anything. You're just
Stonewalling. Her blood sugar's low. Leave her alone.
Have some fucking salt.
Using all that fingerprint powder, fucking messed up her immune system big time.
For real. Somewhere else? No, I could just go back to the mansion. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess we could just go tell him, oh dude, we found his fucking
your shit.
stand. Oh, Plum's.
Oh, he's dead.
Plum's gone. That's terrifying. Gataki. That's so cool. Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Oh, let's change our name. How about Wah? Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. Wah. Okay, you're still here. That's probably good. Oh no, this is never good. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello? Bro. Where is everybody going? We found a stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. What a bummer. Hey, well, nothing seems to have changed over here. Okay, detention center? Is bro being... No. Okay. He must be in examinations. Oh, he's here.
You're back. Run into some problems.
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem?
No problem. Actually, I got a defense request.
A defense request? That is a problem.
Huh?
I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore.
The request was for me.
Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
He's doing that on purpose. I know it.
Little shit.
This
Little
fucking
chess
asshole,
master
bro.
bastard.
So, what about this defense request?
It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldune's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon.
I think the murder weapon was something else.
You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved in this.
You know her? His fucking drunk and his stupid ass hat. But you wash your dirty hoodie, you bum. For real, bro. I'm gonna fight this Phoenix.
You could say that.
So, you know her, don't you?
I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time.
That wouldn't make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. He's very interested in police types. It's Balenciaga.
Yeah. Hobo Phoenix is a hype beast. I'm saying it now. Look at the fit.
You're right.
He looks tired, but he's got shitloads of money from somewhere. Cause
true.
He's
been stashing it away.
Ah.
That's why he's still able to pay rent without doing anything. Oh wait, maybe you know that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna deaf mute for a bit. Just gonna lay down because the headache has hands.
Uh-oh.
Lay down, recover.
Yeah.
That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father.
He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin.
Did he now?
You know him?
I guess he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother.
His brother?
We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate.
Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
Phoenix like loads the gun.
Yeah, for real.
I'll kill him right here, right now.
I don't think so.
The pills would ease the pain for a while.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there?
I have a feeling he'll be crossing paths again very soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, that detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective.
White powder? Hope it's not what I think it is.
It's just my cocaine stash, don't worry. Me and Emma used to dabble in it back when we met 10 years ago. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi.
What in the fuck is this game?
Don't worry about it.
So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Hey, it's the thing. Whoa. You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious.
Cocaine.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what that white powder is.
yes. Just throw it at her face. See what happens.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
It's very concerning that Plum's just gone.
That's fine.
Does this ring any bells? Oh, is that... It couldn't. Where did you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks? You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright on one of the most bullshit cases of the first game, having to figure out very small, minute details to prove one very easily provable thing. I'm not traumatized, you are.
I would never. Anyways.
White powder memories is a crazy phrase.
That's a crazy screw cap to have.
Right? If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Well, dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden.
All right. She's a science nerd, of course.
Yeah. All right, now fucking talk to us. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. But
thanks.
Why?
Good to know.
Thanks. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Well, it was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. The pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by this day and age. Here in Japanifornia, we have very strict gun laws. Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Or you're the same.
Yeah, or you're both. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Are you telling me this doctor is dead? The man who hit Phoenix Wright is fucking
Phoenix,
dead?
what the hell? Phoenix was like, you hit my head, so I'm calling a hit
He pulled
on
the
you.
gun out on contact. Like, that's a crazy reaction.
You know, witness reports are like, yo, we saw this dude shooting midair. It's crazy.
It was crazy. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where this noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... this guy. Book him.
Book him. Got him.
Got him in one. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. It saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Great. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Excuse me. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic
That's abroad.
sciences, mind you. That is abroad.
Wow, that's a fucked up thing to say.
Fucking geek.
You're abroad.
Emma's like, I was studying multiple bras.
Hello.
For real. When I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in a incident before I left. Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them.
Do you?
Well, I mean, after all the effort you went through in there, I guess you didn't owe them, but I appreciate it as the one who had to go through that hell. Really, I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Milwaukee Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly thrown his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see. Lois. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
It's just Phoenix. He's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
I was there the whole time. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. I played the hit new game show, What Colors Are My Hair? My answer is yes. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. Well, why? Don't ask me.
That's a wonderful question that I would also like the answer to.
I was hoping you'd have that answer personally.
Yeah, it would make sense.
You know anything about this phone? Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. No.
Look at this phone.
Yeah.
Look at this graph.
Scientifically, all right, Caleb, have you played this game?
I have not.
Okay, so this is cocaine. This is a
Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Doesn't just talking about it leave you breathless with excitement? Oh,
No.
Yes, breathless. It actually does sound kind of interesting. Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a print or two, alright? 10:15 and 10:45. Damage to the brain resulting from bullet wound. Entry point, right temple.
Oh, that was face to face. I was like, hey. Bow.
I was gonna say, bro went in. Like, Jesus Christ.
Why the hell was he pulling the stand?
Why was he pulling this? Bro,
why did he steal it? And why was he pulling it through the park?
Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on the side. You know, Bronson, when you said earlier that it took long...
Would you believe me if I told you it was at this moment that it
hit you like a truck?
Dots. I was like,
oh my god. I think that says noodle. As in Eldoon's Noodles? Huh. Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Tame Mate backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. She is ready. She is like an entrepreneur. She's ready.
Yeah, she...
It's crazy how we could just drag this card around like this.
Hang on, I want to see the menu real quick. Hang on.
Trucy is very strong.
Okay, hold on. I gotta... Oh, wait.
No,
there we go.
Menu. There you go. There you
Okay.
go. Raw. Oh.
Ramen. Rice ball.
Rice ball. 3 different types of ramen, you know, different broths, different toppings, and then rice ball.
Yeah. Oh, now I can investigate the fucking crime scene.
Yeah, because Emma stopped cock blocking you when she got her sweet tweet.
Got a crack.
Yeah.
This is Mr. Uldoon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Uldoon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with one case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. I don't know, panty stealing's up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really bad.
This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Well, yeah.
I would hope so.
You think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Alright, taking care of business, little Plum Kataki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. Trash can? There's got to be a good clue or 2 around here. You and your trash cans. I've got to... Go ahead and knock yourself out. Please. Can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look. Another pair of underwear?
God fucking damn it.
All right, well, we found Plum Kataki's underwear. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait.
Stop saying that.
These aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too?
Oh, that might be that other, like,
Yeah,
lady that you talked to.
Yeah. It's a knife! No!
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 A shiv, to be precise.
Oh.
Oh, good to know. Okay, yeah.
Bingo!
No!
No! The defendant, Wakikataki, is the son of known gangsters. Police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Good job, Emma. You're on the ball today.
Her forensic skills are just on point. Let me grab her. Let's grab her super sick AI lens glasses and we'll get down to business. Unskippable thing. Go ahead. Lock
Oh, she's gonna shiv us. Look out. Right.
You're gonna get stabbed.
Yeah, for real. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint?
All of them.
Oh.
All of them?
Welcome in.
All of them?
Look closely at the handle.
We're doing science.
Are we, though?
Sure.
See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
Can't just say that.
True.
Much worse things have been said so far.
That's awful.
Right. Let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum power over
Sprinkle
the
some
print.
crack on the print, you know?
With a press of space like this. See? Oh, we're
What do you
bringing
mean?
back the gimmicks. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of sick. The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Blow?
Blow?
It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just
No.
use R and...
I don't know how to whistle.
Wow, amazing! It's like magic! Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder.
No. Oh my, yo, chill, chill.
I need more. I need more.
I got a question.
Yes.
Where was this released? Like, what console?
DS.
The Nintendo DS.
So.
Oh, you actually had to blow into the microphone, didn't
Yes,
you?
absolutely.
You absolutely, yeah. You blew in the microphone and did that. You could also say objection, and it would say objection in court.
Wait, that's my fingerprint.
Get him!
Get his ass! Jump him!
Ship this!
Why is my fingerprint on this?
Good.
Good
Clever.
question.
Quite impressive. Next, to match the print, the police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Alright, bitch ass.
Alright, let me take a little picture. Yep.
Okay, pick the person whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already.
Do you? Do you?
Emma Sky.
I want to point out something here while you do this.
Mhm.
Having this fingerprint data on file and just handing it to someone who says, like,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's-
I'm investigating,
Crazy irresponsible.
is so irresponsible. Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's Trixie.
Truce and get her!
You know,
I was gonna say, honestly, it is close. Which is
it is
crazy.
pretty close.
Yeah, that's dangerously close.
It's just hitting me.
Hang on, wait.
Ah,
Why do we not have that fucker doctor's fingerprint on file?
don't worry about it.
Not the fucker doctor.
Comping.
Woo!
Whoa!
So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Oh, the power of science. It's
Yes,
my
the
life.
defendant is guilty. Anyway,
Oh.
next case.
Anyways.
Apollo, she's sparkling. Yes, I know you're gay. And I'm dimming. Look sharp.
Sparkling
spirits up.
zero?
Yeah.
Sparkling.
Sparkling zero. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started yet, and I'm already losing.
I can't wait for the Ace Attorney character trailer.
Oh hell yeah! It's just Phoenix dying, getting hit with like several energy blasts.
But he's invincible, so...
Yep.
He turns out to be the real, like, pre-order bonus.
Right.
Oh shit.
So, have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think
No,
about
they gave
wrapping
him
up here and heading
detention?
over.
Oh.
They did.
Damn, I
Good
can't believe he
idea.
called out during class.
I don't know what good
What
it
a
would do.
rapscallion.
We have a witness and a knife with prints. I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Well, time to go get jumped at the detention center.
Da-da-da-da.
I'm sorry, meeting hours for the days are all done. But we still have 3 minutes! I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred
You-
Big Wins Kentucky himself. Big
Sweet summer
wins.
child.
Big win.
Big pants.
Bronson's
Big
nickname in
pants.
the casino. Big wins,
That's-
Bronson Lee.
That's
Die,
not true
you!
at all.
You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here.
Oh.
Oh my god.
fuck.
You do not fuck with this man. You do not fuck with this man.
Are they his eyebrows?
No, those are his eyes. Those are...
Imagine having such large and out of control eyebrows that they just cover your eyes.
Out of control.
Oh my
Whoa,
God.
this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron?
See, I would offer to voice him, but I don't think I can do him justice. I
You
can't.
He's
Apollo
lawyer.
Justice?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kentucky. Fourth head of the Kentucky family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capished loud and clear.
True.
Get capished.
You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn though, even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life.
Yo, why you threatening me?
I'm literally trying to defend your son.
I just got here.
Alright, who wants to be Walkie? Who, I would like to remind everybody, looks like this.
Going once. Going twice.
What's the big idea, old man? Can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie? A G is not a G till he does hard time, Bazooey. You'll see.
Fuck, I got it.
When I get out of here, things will change.
I don't think I got enough bleach into my brain to handle this.
Silence.
Big wins.
My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow.
So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least.
I'm sorry. What the fuck did I miss?
We found her panties.
That doesn't.
There's apparently a rampant panty thief going around right now. Who is also apparently that doctor that ran over Phoenix Wright, who is also apparently the murder victim.
Oh.
Where it's a lot. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
Come on down to the Wonder Bar.
I'm going to shoot you.
in Fortnite, right?
I'm going to shoot you. Oh my fucking god. What time is it right now? Oh my god, it's almost 6.
Yeah.
I am powering through this day a lot better than I was yesterday.
Good for you.
You just had to get used to it. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to take an hour-long break and leave the chat in our hands, I'm sure I can find something to discuss. Look, Cal's already started.
No.
Well, I guess you missed a panty raid.
Well, the funny thing is, I do want to take a break to, like, eat food. I probably won't, like, go anywhere. I'll mute for a bit maybe while I'm making food. But I will leave chat in your hands while I go make food for a bit.
Cooking stream?
No. No. I don't cook at home.